Danny Tempest, how you doing tonight? May you be happy, may you be healthy, may you be peaceful, and may you be safe. May everyone watch you be happy, may everyone watch you be healthy, may everyone watch you be peaceful, and may everyone watch you be safe. May all things be happy, may all things be healthy, may all things be peaceful, and may all things be safe. I'm doing pretty good. I'm assuming I didn't win because you guys aren't congratulating me. And I watched like the end of the streamer awards, or the ASMR streamer awards. I saw Queen Toasty won something. And Falacor won like best pet, I think. Wait, did I actually win? I don't know. I tuned in late and I couldn't find where the winners are. I was busy. Blood Bunny Prince, how are you doing? Oh my goodness, it's you who haven't been here in a long time. I'm almost certain. When did you? Since 2002, you started following. Yeah, it's been a minute. Play your games. Absolutely, go chill out. Ba-ba-da-ba. Airy love, how you doing tonight? You got a little humidifier. Ooh, that sounds delightful. Lethal Jerk. Absolutely outstanding. L-E-T-A-H. Who watched the ASMR awards? Because I only caught the tail end of it. I was busy, and also I didn't want to like embarrass myself. I made a very cute video. I don't know if they got it, but like it's like. I was like, I don't want to see myself lose, but I also don't want to see myself win. Like either one is like embarrassing. Thank you, Blood Bunny. Do you want a name trace? I can do a name trace. Is it up anywhere? It should be posted somewhere, I'd imagine. They might do it in a few days. They might like post the winners. I don't think it's up on their main website yet. They worked really hard, so I imagine it's going to take them a few days before they get the winners updated. Oh, 2015, 2025 winners. Here are the winners and nominees for ASMR Awards. Trigger word of the year was, "It's okay." Aw, that's adorable. Oh, that's so sweet. ASMR trigger of the year, brushing. Stream team of the year, comfy corner. ASMR pet of the year, it's adorable. Alicor's guinea pig is Cloud and Nims. Aww, it's adorable. Moderator of the word. Ooh, moderator of the year. Piak Keeper. You demand a recount. It's okay, I was never going to win. ASMR Streamer Awards nominees. ASMR Powerhouse. ASMR Punk. 609 hours. That's so many. That's so many. Coziest ASMR streamer. Miss Chloe ASMR. Ooh. Best creative was Riley Rose. Streamer art was Little Human Jade. Best whispering voice, Dizzy Kitten. Best soft spoken, Always Slightly Sleepy. I like that name. Best soft singing, Ivy Heels. Ooh, I gotta check her out. Best ASMR stream background, Valacor. Best spiritual was It's Practical Magic. Best vibes, Hakun. Best music was Little Moonling, absolutely, 100%. I'm behind that. Best gaming streamer was Serenica. Ooh. Best roleplay cosplay, Eva Bream. Best charity streamer, Cherry Lorraine. Hidden Gem, Cosmic Blue Siren. The Janky Gamer, how's it going? ASMR Legacy, I can see Katrine. She's been doing that for forever. ASMR VTuber. Ishikori. ASMR Man of the Year. The Night Shifter ASMR, yeah. He had a very unique set of triggers. I can see him winning that. I'll win something if I actually, like, you know, commit to streaming. It's just hard because I don't make a living doing this. It's Bunny. It's Bunny, one streamer of the year. It's like I was there for when they were reading the streamer of the year, and I just missed it somehow. Like, I saw all the introductions, and it's like they were doing all the bloopers, and like I was laughing at the bloopers, and like they read out who won, or I got a commercial or something. Oh, Blood Bunny, let me give you a name trace. Yeah, you asked for that. I got caught up in reading. I know, it's like it's not a competition for me. I mean, like, it's cool to win an award, but like, I haven't taken ASMR too seriously, which makes it fun. It keeps it fun for me because I don't take it too seriously. But yeah, he has, like, I think when we rated him, he had like 180 people in his audience. I think he gets regular people. He might also stream more consistently than I have in this last year. No, I don't think ASMR is a competition. Everyone has their unique styles, and you like what you like. And it's the same way with massage. It's like, if you don't like me, that's fine. I want you to relax. That's the important thing. If you find somebody who you like better, then absolutely go watch them. They are like, this isn't my full career, or at least it's not going to be. Until I actually make money doing this, it's not my full career. It's just like, and even then, it's not a competition. It's still like, we're out here having fun. I get to make funny noises for you guys. I get to set your vibes and like make your day a little bit better. That's what my job is. And you guys just decide to watch me do it. That's the long and short of it. Maybe one day I'll win an award, but it's okay that it's not this year. The Kate Kane. Oh my goodness, that's so sweet. Thank you so much. Okay. You ordered 2 more. What are you doing? Are you like just... Are you trying to create an altar so you can summon the llama monster, the lava lamp master, the demon of the lava lamps? You need more colors. Are they all gonna be like USB ports? So I legit think I started something because I saw that there was a channel on the ASMR channel where there was just lava lamps. And I'm like, did I start that? Because I know a lot of people have started doing things because I did them. And like, I'm a trendsetter. Like, I'm just like, and I don't even know who's doing it because I did it. But like, I see it all the time. I want to see if they're on right now. I think they're at the very bottom. It was just lava lamps. Okay, I'm at the very bottom. Okay, it was just the other day. I think they just did it. Oh, there it is. Joe Lurker. It's just lava lamps. Oh, you have like different slimes you can buy? That sounds amazing. He just has normal lava lamps. Mine is Senior Blooper. Blurple. Blurple. His name is Blurple. A crackly slime. I hate the like cups of like where you press into it. Yeah, like he has like 2 viewers right now. It might be a bot account. Because there's like weird ones like that, you know, like where they just steal people and they take their likeness and they just like have a clip and they just have audio on top of it, but they repeat the video. And I don't even think like the people who are on the video are like cooking it. Isn't that fire side outdoor cooking or something like that? And there's like a massage one, like an actual massage. And I can't watch that because I can't be like, I'll be judging their massage technique and I'm like, don't do that. Don't use your thumbs. That's really bad body mechanics. Don't do that. No. It would be the opposite of relaxing for me. I wouldn't say like I'm a master, but I was definitely a professional for a good number of years. I was a professional, absolutely. I want to buy a skeleton. like a full-size skeleton, and then I'm gonna use it for like demonstrations. And then we can dress him up. I mean, we have ghosts, we have to have the skeleton. This will be when I have like a full-time job and I can actually afford things. I'm not gonna xylophone the No. I don't want one that's actual bones. I want one that's plastic bones. I would lose my mind if it was a real person. I don't want to invite that kind of juju in here. Do you see these ghosts down here? It's okay, I cast a spell. You guys are okay from the ghosts. You're safe. I always start the stream with casting a spell, and I end the stream with casting a spell. It's not really a spell, it's more like a meditation. How it works is like, when you say it's like, may I be happy, may I be healthy, may I be peaceful, may I be safe. You're trying to like calm your body down. It's like, may I be happy. May I be healthy. May I be peaceful. And may I be safe. And you're just trying to calm your spirit a little bit. And you're just like, and may everyone around me be happy. May everyone in this room be healthy. May everyone in this room be peaceful. May everyone in this room be safe. May all things be happy. May all things be healthy. May all things be peaceful. And may all things be safe. You're just like, you're trying to bring your energy to center. And you're like, everything's chill, you know? And there's nothing to worry about. Because, you know, may it be happy. May it be healthy. May it be peaceful, and may it be safe. You know? Ain't no trouble. And that's how you protect yourself from ghosts. I'm not saying like I'm not saying try that when you're going into like those haunted things and you run into Turbo Granny. That's not going to help you with Turbo Granny. How many people watch Dan to Dan Dan? Dan to Dan Dan is so freaking crazy and I love it. I am here for all of that. That was just amazing and I love it. They absolutely are. Oh, you don't get on my Discord. I put a scavenger hunt on my Discord back when I like passed on my 3-year anniversary. So like everyone knows what it is now. And now you are stuck because you cannot use the Discord. You shall never know. I have a rule, you're not allowed to talk about it in the stream. You are forever locked out. I imagine if somebody, like, you know, potentially whispered it to you. It's something everyone said that they would never guess what it is if I didn't give them all the hints. What clip? I don't watch clips. I need to start like watching my own shows so I can make it better. But like, I hate watching myself. The llama monster. What was that in reference to? What was I trying to say again? That was tonight. That was like lava. I was trying to say lava monster. I'm okay with my picture. I hate hearing my own voice, though. And mostly I'm like whispering, so it's usually not a problem. But I look at myself, so I'm like watching the show as you guys are watching it. So I see myself all the time on stream, and that's how I can do this. How's it looking so far? I'll imagine it's working pretty good because you bought 2 more of them. Why did you buy 2 more? I don't understand. I thought 1 would be enough. It's white wax and purple fluid. You're sick of that. How is your gaming channel? Not gaming table. Your gaming table. I know you built one or something. You need to do a lava lamp seance one game night. And then be like, what's going on here? We're summoning the 910 pickles. Everyone knows the 910 pickles, right? I need to play Phasmophobia again. It scares the living hell out of me, but I love it. The ghost breathes in your ear, and you're like, I don't like this. I don't like how something can hear me that I can't see, and it's hunting me, and I don't like it. The game freaks me out. Like, you think it's fun to watch people play it, but when you're actually playing it, you're like, I am terrified. Yep, it's like lava lamps are a random number generator. Like, if you took a photo of that and you transcribed each pixel, you took all the rows and you stretched them all out, and the brightness and the color hue all had a number. That would be your random number generator seed. And you just took a picture every so often to change the seed. It would be unpredictable. And the more lava lamps you add to it, the more random the seed generator is. actually blue, purple, with clear liquid that has just kind of like gotten cloudy over the years. I think it's actually random because it's unpredictable and and it's as random as you can possibly get random because it's a natural occurring phenomenon. You know, because you one way that they had random number generators is they use like the decay of electrons from something, and when the electron gave a thing out, it was unpredictable when it did. So something that is naturally random, that cannot be predicted, such as electron decay. You can narrow it down, but you can never fully predict when the next electron decay is going to happen. I wonder if one knew the exact starting conditions of the wax, if it could be predicted. No, once it starts moving, it's not predictable. And if you add more, like the sample size is also little. If you add more lava lamps, I'm gonna hold on, I'm gonna actually share this. Okay, I haven't watched this video, but it's a video on what I'm talking about. Here is a page. Like if you don't want to watch a video, there's like the text of what's going on. read all those puzzles to you guys, but I am terrible at these. When I smell is the green-eyed problem. Like, I remember the green-eyed problem. Green-eyed island problem. I remember that. So it's one of those. I was telling the lion one to other people today. They were like, "Oh, I guess I picked the spike room." No, you picked the lions. They're already dead. I think they ruined it with the year. They should have said month. Month would have made it harder. Like 3 years. Yeah, that thing is dead. a big stretchy finger. When it's warming up, there was like one that was like candle drippings. Best part of waking up is there isn't a mouse stuffed in your sock. That didn't work. It's like, mouse stuffed in your sock. It's like, okay. It's like, what's the best part about waking up? Best part of waking up is you woke up. No, it's not always the best part. Sometimes you don't want to wake up. Thank you, 007. I know that's the commercial. I was trying to make a spoof. The best part of waking up is there's no longer ghosts in your soup. Best part of waking up is you're no longer falling into an abyss forever. J.G. Wentworth. J.G. Wentworth, we steal your teeth, then sell it to the teeth man. Put a little dirt under your pillow for the dirt man. Before he comes to town. Put a little bit of dirt underneath your pillow for the dirt man. Or he'll take me down. Okay, what are the lyrics for the dirt man? Keep a little dirt under my pillow for the dirt man, in case he comes to town. Keep a little dirt on my pillow for the dirt man, so he won't take me down. To his lair deep under the mountain where... Take me down to his lair deep onto the mountain. Underground, that's where he keeps his dirt. Keep a little dirt on the pillow for the dirt man, in case he comes to town. Keep a little dirt on my pillow for the dirt man, so he won't take me down. Now, the dirt man, he's a man. He's a little man. He comes up in your pants and he scrambles like a gerbil. You never want to mess with the dirt man and the gerbil, because he has a little tunnel that he can crawl through. He steals your dirt right out of your feet, and then he steals your teeth without even a beat. The dirt man cometh and the dirt man goeth, but you coming with your smile, whether you like it or you know it. Oh my goodness. You need to get crackers for early bedtime. Crackers are tasty, especially if you have cheese. Cheese and crackers. How's it going, Lexi? It's 10 days to Christmas. Did you get your reindeer a gift? How's it going, Monopoly? We're moving to the beat. It's moving all around your feet. Run away. It's coming for your feet. We gotta get away. The gnomes are coming. They hear your beat. They're coming and they're gonna steal your feet. Your toes specifically, but they want the feet. Feet by the foot. They want the feet to the beat. Gnomes want to beat your feet to death. They are scared of large feet and they're jealous. The gnomes are jealous of everyone's larger feet than them. They must destroy all the feet. For no more feet, nothing can step on them. Their biggest fear is the greatest weapon against them. If you're not careful, the gnomes will steal your feet. I just created a creepypasta with that. No, it was underpants. The underpants gnome stole the underpants. Because step 1, underpants. Step 2, step 3, profit. That sounds awful and amazing at the same time, and I don't want it. Nerds candy canes. Okay, is it a candy cane with Nerds candy on top of it, or is it like a solid candy cane of Nerds? Because it's like there's like the Nerds rope. That's like some kind of gummy thing, and they like stick Nerds to that. Solid Nerd candy cane. Okay, so that's like on the Smarties candy cane or the Sweet Tarts. Starburst candy cane. I wish I could have a remote controlled micro submarine that would function inside a lava lamp that you could drive into the wax. That is a statement. Wow. I mean, I was like, remote control submarines exist, and then like there's like the baking soda submarines, where you like put it in there and they go. They might. I mean, like the wax would 100% gunk it up, but they might make micro drones, submersible micro drones. That could exist. Cameras are really little. It probably have no battery life though. Almost nothing. You wouldn't have fish, you would just have submarines. I like that idea. You get a fish tank full of submarines. They just drive around. That's in some ways better than fish. That's super unique. I would actually like to see that. Like they have just they don't have a fish tank, they have a submarine tank. And it's just like they just a ton of submarines just kind of like floating around. Oh, I like one of my favorite childhood toys was like the squeezy guns, and like you put the car, like the Matchbox car, on the rack, and it follows the track. There's and like you try to like jump it. It's super fun. It's super fun. I will stare at that thing for hours. Maybe not hours, but RC car on a track. It's a lot of fun. I mean, like, yeah, nowadays you have like YouTube videos that keep your attention. We didn't have YouTube videos when we were kids. So, on the topic of toys and children, and like, so it's not like completely out of left field. I heard that there was a study done that if you give a kid like fewer toys, they will interact with the toys more deeply than if you give a kid all the toys, because if you give a kid like every toy, they'll like pick it up, play for a second, drop it, and then pick up another one. It's just like, okay, I'm bored with this now, and then move on to the thing. But if they only have like a few, they'll pick something up, and then they'll really play with it, and then they'll develop deeper skills and like playing with this one thing. What? That's how you are like with women. I don't know which way I can. I don't even need to know. I don't need to know. That sounds like a job for a therapist. That's a therapist to come in with. That needs to be unpacked with somebody who's trained. Oh my goodness, calculus is super fun. No, the thing is, everyone teaches math badly, but all math is it's puzzles. It is just solving puzzles, and sometimes you have to rotate the puzzles. It is super fun once you realize that it's just a puzzle. It has nothing to do with numbers. You're just trying to figure out which puzzle piece to put in there, and you're trying to get the numbers from here to down here, and then you're like, you have to do like this kind of like DreamWorks rotating the pipes, so you like the ooze goes through the pipes in the correct way, and then somehow you get an answer. I didn't know how much I loved math until I took calculus. Oh Oh my, it's so much fun. I wish people taught math more like puzzles. Oh, that's good to hear. That like you, yeah, physics, math, chemistry. It's just puzzles. Yeah, it is a necessary thing for science. It's also really great for training your brain to like okay, so when you do logic puzzles and you learn math and you practice math, your logic brain gets stronger. So your emotional brain doesn't take control as hard. Because when you're thinking about things more logically, when you have a stronger logic mind, you don't get super uh, caught up in the like anxiety, emotions, and stuff like that. I mean, it doesn't cure you of anxiety, but it definitely does help. Like, it helps you like see things rationally. You refused to even attempt math until high school. That's when I was like the top of my class for every year. Oh my god. Match was wait, are you math? I'm assuming math was almost therapeutic. Nobody's good at English. English isn't even good at English. Uh, it's not even a real language. It's three languages dressed up in a trench coat. It's three slangs. Three slangs dressed up in a trench coat pretending to be a language. I know Automod is just kind of crazy. It's like the auto checker. Oh my goodness. I'm going to the restroom. I'll be right back. what's going on? Whose name do I have to say? Feral Ghoul. Scatter. The streamer's back. Oh my goodness, I gotta get out of here. It's a really nice wooden chair. It comes with the table. How's it going, Feral Ghoul? It's been a minute. This is the longest cord, and I have absolutely loved this thing. This thing goes super long. Okay. I think it's this. I have to restart that because it was doing something stupid. I've been pretty good. I was actually I was actually nominated for Best Man of ASMR Year. And not Best Bear of the Year. I would have been a shoo-in for Best Bear. I don't think there's many bears who do ASMR, and I'm not quite the bear person. I do have an assortment of tattered hiker gear that is peculiar for a man to have. Or is it? I do enjoy honey, and I do harvest the honey from beehives that are on my farm. But I'm simply a man, not a bear. I'm so elegantly spoken. I've never mauled a person in my life, and I don't hibernate, but I do fatten up quite well for winter. I have a bowl full of jelly for a belly. Oh, I might actually be a bear. Do you think I could win Best Bear of ASMR next year? I wonder if that's going to be a category. Who would run against me? I'll run unopposed. I'll be a shoo-in for sure. And then someone runs as like someone much younger and more talented than I will run as the other bear, and she will be a woman. She'll be a woman bear, and then she'll get all the points, and she'll have like a lot more people than I, and I will still be robbed once again from the ASMR awards. There'll be another bear woman. just, I can't even win in my fantasies. My own story works against me. Is the tears like that woman's bath water? Are you selling tears because you want to make the bath water money? People will buy tears. Mostly demons, they will buy your tears. The demon economy for tears is very essential for their witchcraft. Is it not as weird? I don't know, selling your tears. As long as it's to demons and, respectable witches, I can see it being professional. But if you sell it to the average Joe who just wants to drink those tears because they sell it on some TikTok, I think that's not quite what you want in your professional life. You must have high quality tears if you want to make it in this world. You want to set yourself aside from the ragamuffins out there who just sell their tears to anybody. You need to pick your clients well and make a good mint out of it. Your tears are worth something. You should know that. The witchcraft community and the demonologists need your tears to cast their spells. You do not want to give it to them for free. You must hold a high bidding for that. You must establish yourself differently from all the other competition. You will be the one to control the tier market. You will be the professional tearjerker. You must embrace the chick flicks, the tearjerker movies, to get those tears flowing. To harvest them. To drink them. Yeah, who wants to be a mechanic? Let me cry buckets instead. Buckets of tears are worth something to the demons and to the witches. Thank you for noticing my ears. They're quite lovely. I grew them myself. It's so weird to not see a person with ears after all. And they're most certainly not prosthetics. No, who ever heard of growing your own hat? That is perverse. I don't grow appendages that suddenly light up. That's quite preposterous. And quite rude of you to ask. I should take exception to that. It's not polite to ask people about their hats and their growing of hats. I mean, like, there's a hat farm, yes. We do own a hat farm, and there are people on it who grow these hats. I did not grow this hat upon my head. I grew it on somebody else's head, and then I harvested it. We are the hat harvesters, after all. By trade, we harvest hats off the people who grow them. It's more of a mushroom than anything. We grow them off the rabbles, the ragamuffins of the land. We plant them in the ground and we let the hats grow upon their heads. And then every winter we go out there and we take our hat cutting knives. And then we get our hats. How else do you get your hats? Do you get your hats a different way? you told me different, it would be different. You would be lying to me if you knew how that hats come from hat farms. Anyone who tells you differently is a liar. And I say good day to you, sir. I am an honest hat farmer of the land. We slaughter at least 50 men a year to grow our hats. You are not forgiven, sir. And I said good day. You have besmirched my honor and my namesake, and I shan't be talking to you again. If only Auntie was here still, and not planted in the hat farm, she would be very cross with you. I forget what ragamuffin actually means. Okay, we're looking that up. A ragamuffin is a ragged or beggarly person. For a short time, it was a word used to refer to children who dressed up as beggars and marched in a parade on Thanksgiving Day. The rag part of the ragamuffin is likely related to the rags, ragged, but the muffin part is unclear, uncertain origin. watch the ASMR Streamer Awards because the laptop I was watching and playing games and another streaming on my phone, so I missed a few minutes between that time and when I swapped over. I saw that I didn't win. I mean, like, I went and looked at the reviews. I didn't tune in to the Streamer Awards to the very end. No, I expected not to win. I did not take streaming seriously this year. I was very intermittent about streaming. No, it's cool to be nominated. Like, it's not a competition for me. Everyone who got nominated is a tremendous person. Like, we all do these fun noises or whispers or stuff like that, and it's just a good time to, like... ASMR is different from every other content on Twitch. And it's like, we're in it to, like, help you relax. Like, that's the goal. Like, up there's other streamers, and their main goal is to, like, either hang out or I want to create you entertainment or something like this. We want to create relaxation and, like, help you guys have a relaxing time. That's a completely different mindset in ASMR. And, you know, like, everyone who does ASMR is a winner, in my opinion. Unless they're like the rude people who do anti-ASMR. But, like, they don't do it for very long. They do it for like a minute, and they're like, "I'm doing ASMR," and they start playing the drums. ASMR is in the health and hospitality industry. That's where it belongs. That's where people need to start treating it. Because it is. It's massaging your brains and your hearts all the same. Tingles are just a side part of it, but we massage your soul with our noises. Our sensually seductive noises that are supposed to be family friendly. Did I click the right one? Yes, I did. How's it going, Jacob? You know what's also funny is there's an actual lava lamp channel on ASMR right now. See if I can find it again. It was at the bottom. It had like 2 viewers last time I looked at it. It still has 2 viewers. I think it's funny. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to think about it. The Lava Lamp channel. How's it going, Jacob? Oh, you already said it. You're saying hi to somebody else. I'm doing good. Especially terrific. I lifted heavy things today and put them on the wood splitter, and then we split the wood. We're talking about logs and this big around. Oh, it's over here. Like, it's on the fritz. Like, okay, so small story time. So when I got these, when they arrived, someone put them on the stairs, and I came down the stairs and I stepped on the box, and I smashed it. So they put together the Christmas tree one again, and I'm like, all right. So, but like, yeah, the battery's like all fritzy on that, so I don't know. No, it's not the batteries. It's a wire that's not like connected completely. Yeah, we've been over that. The important thing is nobody got hurt. I almost just died, that's all. Don't talk to me like I'm the one who put the box there. Besides, I'm not nearly as adventurous as I used to be. I don't do like stupid things like rock climb anymore. I should go rock climbing. Rock climbing's a lot of fun. The gyms are just expensive. I need to do some bouldering. I haven't done bouldering in a very long time. I haven't gone backpacking in a long time. I kind of wonder how my personality is going to change once I actually start making money in a job, because I've condensed my whole life into not spending anything, and I actually don't want things because I don't need stuff. I need clothing and tools, but like I don't have a place to put stuff. I don't need extra beds or things like that. Like, I'm happy with new socks and underwear. Mainly because my underwear and socks are amazing. My one passion in life is actually food. I love food. I love eating different foods. I love going out to different restaurants and trying new things. And I was like, yeah, that's the one thing I did when I had money. I ate out a lot. Yeah, I love food a lot. There was a short, and there was like, what's the point in keep going on with living? And then the hero comes up and is like, I like pizza, and I would like to eat more of it. And he hands the guy a pizza, and it's just a wholesome moment. It's like, I like pizza, and I want to eat more of it. Let me see if I can find that one. That's an adorable short. Okay, that's not the one that I... Of course, this is probably the original. I'm gonna mute this so I can hear this. Oh, that's so loud. I remind you of a friendly David Spade. I think David Spade's kind of friendly. We can absolutely do some book tapping. Did I unmute that? I did indeed. It's the duck. There's only one thing I have in common with David Spade, and it falls between two things. Well, I actually compost the tea bags. They go into compost. So something to say about composting tea bags is you have to make sure that they are like they're tied. Like there's not a staple in there holding it together, and like the tea bag isn't like one of those ones that are like melted into the square like celestial seasonings or something like that. Because when it's melted to be shut, it's plastic and not meant to be composted. As where regular tea bags, where it's tied like that, it means it's not plastic. It's compostable. Otherwise, you have to open up the bag and like shake out the stuff into the compost. Any bag that isn't fastened, like it's not tied shut. If it's like glued shut, it may not be celestial seasoning that does it. It's the square like tea bags. That's how you know it's like that's not compostable. I'm just telling you what I was told. Don't fight me on this. I don't know the answer. I'm just told what I don't need to do. Like we don't put them plastic bags in my cereal, and then we got that microplastic coming in from the sea turtles snorting that cocaine with their snorkels. Their fancy straws shoved up their noses, and then we get that microplastics up in the cellar, coming to steal our women. It's not time for bread yet, it's time for the revolution against the sea turtles. They're coming to steal our women with their microplastics. They're weakening our bodies. Okay, so it actually did come from a place. The sea turtles snorting cocaine because they got straws on and they're partying. It's a comic because there was a thing of a photo of a sea turtle with a straw stuck in its nose. And people were like saying like, oh, that's that. It's like, why are you taking my straw out? I was going to a party. Like, it's party time. I'm gonna be honest, like most of what I say has come from somewhere, probably. And I'm just like putting a twist to it. Because that's how imagination works. It's like you have a library and then you have a random number generator. So I'm gonna take a little bit from Family Guy, a little bit from Simpsons, and a little bit from South Park and make a original idea. I just thought they were having a jape. That's hardly the worst thing that anybody said. And I was talking like a grandpa, crazy grandpa joke. Something like, yeah. Oh, you mean like the giant drones? It's aliens. The only correct answer is it's aliens. Them dang space illegal aliens coming to steal our jobs. Our flying drone jobs. It's actually... Could you imagine if it was actually aliens? I mean, like, as everything goes, why not? Why not have, like, extraterrestrials flying giant drones over places that they shouldn't? That would absolutely be the kicker to end the year. Like, we'll find out it's just actual aliens. And it's like, what was it? Like, the CIA released that there's actually aliens out there, or like the UFOs, and people are like, meh, who cares? I mean, it depends on the degree of meeting aliens. Because if they're like chill, yeah, that's gonna be fun. If they're chill aliens. If they're like, I'm gonna be as mean as freaking possible. It's like, yeah, I guess we'll just die. I said freaking. Yeah, I know, like the Fermary wall or paradox, something. Like, yeah, the dark force theory. I know that one. That I was watching Kurzgesagt in a nutshell. Fermi paradox. Yeah, the reason we don't know about aliens is because they're keeping quiet, because there's something big and scary out there eating all the other civilizations. I honestly think if there are aliens out there, they don't care. Like, if they want water, there's easier water to get from the Kuiper Belt or asteroids. It takes a lot of energy to get down to a planet and back up. Like, any spacefaring species would harvest asteroids way easier than a planet. I think any species that would be interested in other species are like more like scientific or anthropological. I can absolutely use some Thundercone. Or it could just be a form of life that we can't even imagine would exist. Like something that we wouldn't anticipate is life, but is life. Kind of like a computer program written in binary from photons. It's Slaughterhouse 5 is they say it's a sci-fi video. It's more like somebody from World War II with PTSD writing a book, trying to like get their thoughts. That's what I felt like. but they have like these aliens, and the aliens are like these hands, and there's an eyeball in the middle of the hand, and like they abduct this guy, this World War II vet, and he's like, you need to stop the humans. You should never make contact with us because we'll just destroy you. It's like, no, 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 you're nothing. You're harmless. We destroy the universe. It's like, you destroy the universe? Yeah, yeah. We know what's going to happen. It's like somebody like flips a switch, and then the universe will cease to exist as they're testing a new propulsion system. And you're just going to let that happen? It's like, well, it already happened. These are like aliens that live four-dimensionally. Like they feel their entire timeline at the same time. Like they feel the end of their timeline as the beginning and all the spaces in between. So they live on the line of their existence. So the motion of the universe doesn't affect them because they already have moved through the universe, but they can live at any point on that line. It's a weird kind of time travel. It's not really travel, it's just, they just exist in all time, in every moment. No, like, there's absolutely time, but they live in four dimensions, where the timeline is all at once, or none at, like, or at a single point. So time still matters, because they lived it, they existed it. But time is more like you're on a rowboat. You can go forward and backwards and side to side. I don't have like a single ice cream that I'm favorite. It's more like what you're in the mood for. I do like strawberry shortcake pops. I think time is more like just a position. It's just a set of variables for each individual object. Each atom has its own position in time, and that's why it doesn't matter, because like time is also relative to each atom depending on how much speed it's going. Like an atom that's somebody, oh goodness, I think I was watching a Neil deGrasse Tyson short, and he said like atoms, when they go the speed of light, don't experience time. Like from the minute it exists to the minute it is absorbed, it doesn't feel any time. Like the 8 minutes from the sun to the earth, it doesn't experience that. It goes from like it's like it's on the sun, then it hits somebody's hand. And that's so time does not happen for photons. Well, photons also hold energy, so I'll massage myself. Well, the thing about photons is they act like atoms, and they act like waves. Yeah. Light particles are funky like that. Science. I will go to the one place that capitalism hasn't corrupted yet. Space. And there's like so much that we can't know, and that's like fine and interesting at the same time. Like there's the unknown and there's the unknowable. Like we can speculate, but like there's just some things that we are impossible, that are absolutely impossible to like imagine or process. Kind of like how we can exist in like a multi-dimensional space that's higher than the 3 dimensions that we live in now. Like just perceiving like if you've seen some of those simulations where they like show what different dimension space looks like as you like walk with an avatar, it's like it hurts your brain. No, not just tesseracts, but like they tried to make a world that was 4-dimensional, that you would travel through, like a computer game. And yeah, that like it's mind bending what that world looks like. If anybody's getting like too weirded out by this conversation, we can always stop, by the way. Like I'm trying to keep it at the fun level of like we're just, having fun with science talk. But yeah, entropy does kind of like can get on people. Oh yeah, you're 007. You're absolutely having a fun level at this, but I don't know if everyone is though. Well, the 4th dimension involves time, and like oh, who's the guy? There's like one guy is like what's up, Vsauce kind of like guy, and he was like trying to describe what would happen if a 4-dimensional being interacted with a 3-dimensional being, and it was like you looking at a mirror, but you change places with you in that mirror, and that's how you would know that a 4th-dimensional being had interacted with you, is if you were your mirror's reflection. You would have rotated in a way that was impossible to do, but you would exist. So it's basically like that Goosebumps book, the creepy mirror in the attic. And it wasn't until I was an adult till I got like the ending. Like I understood that what happened, but I didn't understand that because there was like this evil kid who was just like he would pull pranks on everyone, and then the mirror copy saved everybody by breaking the mirror. So the evil version got stuck in the mirror universe, and the good version ended up replacing him in the real world. And I got it's like, that's funny. Goosebumps books were something else. I remember the smell of Goosebumps books. I have not seen Carl Sagan's Cosmo series. I've seen like the start of one, I think. I love the Scholastic Fair. There was some, like, I don't know how many people have had a Scholastic Fair, but like there was just like they live. You go into the library and there's all these books you can buy and they're all fun. And I was like, I want to buy these pencil erasers, and oh, it was so much fun. We need those as adults, just Scholastic Fairs. You took a class on relativity and such, and had to do all the time dilation equations and stuff. Spatial relativity. Those are easier than general relativity. That sounds fun. General relativity involves curves, because nothing is straight in the universe. It's all curves and wiggly wobbly lines. I think time and gravity are funny things. I like to think gravity is like a force pushing down on you rather than pulling you down. Because mass creates the gravity wells. So it's more like you're in this well and the universe is pressing you down into the mass because there's a sink there. Of course, I don't know enough physics to actually understand that. That's just my fun theory. And I think time is like a computer runtime, because like when you have a lot of information in one spot, then the processor is running slower because it has to process more data. As where if you're in space away from the mass, the runtime is easier and you can go faster. Or yeah, there's something about being closer to the Earth, the slower your time is. But the further you are away from the Earth, the faster your time is. Like time slows down the closer you are to the center of the Earth. And they've measured this because they went up on top of mountains and they went down into valleys and they measured clocks, and the clocks would speed up on the mountains. Wait, what was I supposed to be doing? Somebody asked me to like do something. Was there a trigger request? That was a while ago, though. I'll go back to ThunderCon, that's fine. I did do ThunderCon for like a minute, and then somebody requested massage. One way to picture relativity is a light clock that has a photon going back and forth in reference frame with the clock that is moving very, very fast. That time goes normal, but in another non-moving reference frame, looking at the clock, the photons still have to go C, but they are moving in a triangle shape, which would be faster than C. So therefore, the perception of the clock changes. I don't understand. And I feel like you just described to me the plot of The Thief of Time, Terry Pratchett's, which you would probably absolutely love. Because a clockmaker makes a clock that traps time, because he wanted to get the tick of the universe. A clock so precise that it measures precisely from this moment to the next, the most accurate clock in existence. And he makes it out of glass and light and crystals. It's a really good book. I gotta reread that, it's so good. Oh, it's just Mr. Pickle. He's wanted in surgery. It's code blue. We need him there. Now, what's that? Triple bypass surgery of the brain. We need to give him 3 brains into 1 body. You can already imagine what will be on his mind by the end of the day. Don't you start telling me that you want to be a hobbit. Everybody wants to be a hobbit. 3, just like, they balk at 3 meals a day. I want a second breakfast. Lunch and 11-ese. I want 11-ese. Why can't we have 11-ese? I don't read that much either. I don't like most authors, honestly. I want to start reading 40k universe Warhammer stuff because I think it might be interesting. I think it would be morbid as anything. I don't know. Maybe the Orc Boys. I think that might be fun. You went indoor rock climbing 2 days ago. Oh yeah, rock climbing is so much fun. I love bouldering so much. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of Warhammer, not like lore, but shorts on the lore. Like I've been seeing snippets. I know enough to get started with. Like I know enough to like sort of have a 40k conversation. I don't have the money for it. Like I've seen people play it, so I mean like I might as well have played it already by watching everyone playing it. I think the orcs are my favorite characters because whatever they believe is real, except they don't know that what they believe becomes real, and it's just like it's broken, but it's hilariously broken. Spooked cow. Okay, we're doing this. You have been blessed by the Space Cow. Episode 2 of Space King's coming out. It's extremely juvenile, and I can't wait till it does come out. You're welcome, Danny Dentist. I need to watch those, but it's like, is it on Netflix? I might be actually watch it if it's on Netflix, because I don't want to spend money. Like, there's been some, like, Warhammer shows. The one where he loses his arm, I want to see that episode. He's against the Necrons. This channel's super unique. Yeah, most channels just like they buy like the 3DO and they have money to like buy the expensive stuff. This is just a cheap cone. Let's make it into a trigger. If I had to guess, I would say I don't get more views because I'm not consistently calm. And maybe my audio isn't like the top notch balanced. Like, getting your audio balanced is so hard. And I don't think I have it down. I think it's pretty good because you guys watch me all the time, but like, I mean, like, if you're comparing it, like, okay, so the people who look at ASMR aren't exactly the people who would look for my channel. I think the people who would watch this channel don't even know that this exists. It's so unique and crazy. Like, I need to like actually sit down and listen to it, you know, because like you always want to fine tune things. Because there is one thing I did change. I did add a limiter, so you know that can help with like the louder noises. But I didn't put a limiter on the computer audio, so that can still like get a little bit bottomed out. I think a lot of people are doing it because there was like the streamer awards just now, so like everyone wants to like stream today. I think if I get better at YouTube Shorts, I'm gonna bring a lot more people to the channel. But I gotta do those every day, and it's just like I've been doing like these every single day streams, so it's like harder to like get my ducks in a row to like record something. I have one idea already recorded. I'm definitely gonna release the introduction that I did for the Streamer Awards because it's just adorable. I think that would be a good short. The problem with creating YouTube Shorts is I need to edit them. I need to like do a little bit more than just say like random orb things, because the random orb things were fun. But then I need to act out the other character, and it's like, that requires me to use executive functions that I don't have. No, but for real, I've been playing, oh goodness, what is the game called? I got started on like some Final Fantasy stuff that's not Final Fantasy. It's called, oh, come on, where is it? What is this called?
Etrian Odyssey, and it's like a roguelike, and you have to. It was a 3DS game originally. You have to physically map out the dungeon as you go. Like it's not just automatically given to you. You have to like map it out, and that's like super fun. There's times that the conversation gets a little heavy. That is true. It's not often, and I try to like. Oh, the game. Let me like. It was on sale the other.
Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry. My heart stopped. Oh, my heart stopped. Okay, I did not expect that to autoplay. I hate that. I hate that so much. I'm just trying to do a fun thing here. It was that's what I was trying to get, because you said that's what is, or someone was asking for it, so.
Oh my. Oh, that scared me so. I'm so glad I stopped that just in time. It wasn't like super loud, but it was getting. It was like on the edge. Like, click the button just. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry. Well, no, you guys don't even know, because I was doing two things at once. I was like mouse clicking the thing and
Ripping this off to hit the mute button at the same time, but the mute button wouldn't do anything because it was on the computer, so I was like doing the wrong thing at the same time. Because it's it's the knee-jerk reaction where you think that you dropped something and you didn't drop something. It's on the computer.
Thank you for calling me a human and not a bear, because I'm clearly a human and not a bear. I'm absolutely, positively not a bear. No, the authorities are not after me for my bear shenanigans. I have not been pilfering picnic baskets from Jellystone Park. I'm a well-educated human. Oh, these were a birth defect. Yes, they're a birth defect. I'm a human. Just because I have an assortment of tattered hiker backpacks does not mean I mauled any hikers to death. I'm a perfectly good human who collects refuge from the hiker community. You know how it is. Everyone has a tattered backpack.
Give me a second. I shall show you my tattered backpack. I am very proud of it. See that? That is a very tattered backpack. It's almost as if somebody mauled it to death. Look at this. Look at this thing. It's just so trashed. No human would do that. I mean, a human would definitely do this to such a lovely backpack. That actually made me sad to see that. Okay, so that is the backpack that I hiked the Appalachian Trail with. Like the last backpack I got. Because I hiked with many backpacks and I was like, I don't like this backpack, I'm returning it. REI let you do that at the time. And then the next year, I went down to Trail Days. And Trail Days is a hiker festival for the Appalachian Trail. And I gave it to the Osprey booth because I was like, hey, can you like spruce this up for me? It's like a little tattered here and there. It's like, can you spoof this up for me for a bit? It's like, sure, we can do something about that. And I go and I enjoy the festivities and I come back and they hand me a new backpack. It's like, what is this? It's like, no, we're doing you a favor. Here's a backpack. That's not my backpack. It's like, no, here you go. It's like, don't worry about it. It's like, what happened to my backpack? Oh, it should, like, do you still have it around? No, it's in the garbage now. It's like, what? No, it's in the garbage. Don't even worry about it. Here's your new backpack. We're doing you a favor. It's like, I'm not hiking the trail right now. This is my buddy. We walked 1,000 miles, a literal 1,000 miles together. What did you do to my backpack? No, don't worry about it. It's like, here's your backpack. I went into the dumpster, fished it out, and like, I go back holding the pieces of this backpack in front of them, and I cry, just straight bawling for 20 minutes. They didn't know what to do. They just start handing me things. Like, it's like, here, have this this. I don't even remember what they gave me. They gave me like an inflatable mattress and something else, and I'm just crying because my buddy, that was my buddy, and like, I didn't even like the backpack. It was the same backpack, but it was like, it fit wrong. It did not fit me right. It's like the none of the straps fit me. Like, it was always like crooked, and I was like, I hate this thing so much. I ended up giving that to a friend. And I gave the air mattress to a friend, and like, I think they gave me a third something, and I don't remember what it was, but it's like, I died a little. This was like 10 years ago. It's like seeing your best friend mauled to death. That's what that was like, because like, it was a literal part of me. It was like my house. It carried everything that I needed with me, and it's like, there was nothing to fix. They shredded it because they like, they thought giving me a new backpack to replace the tattered one was doing me a favor, and they have to destroy merchandise that was like, and it wasn't even that bad. It was just like a little bit frayed. It's just, nothing you can do at that point. It's like, there's no saving something like that. It's just like, you just sat there and just like, what do I even do? Anyways. No, they didn't even ask me if, like, they didn't, like, approach me and say, like, hey, would you like us to give you a new thing? Would you like us... It was like, they just anticipated that I would be happy to get a new thing rather than Not that this was a special memento that I wanted to take care of. There was like no dialogue. They just like assumed and trashed it. They didn't even hold it on and be like, "Hey, do you want a new thing, or do you want us to like?" There was nothing. No, it was very usable. I mean, like it was in good shape. It just had a little tarnish, a little tattered. It looked like it had been used. Not like heavily used, but like it was used. And I still used it. Chad is mine. I have other backpacks now. I have like, goodness, how many actual backpacks do I have? Like camping backpacks. I have like little ones and I have big ones, and I don't have one in this size. And this size is like the perfect size. And they probably make them better nowadays too. So, like 10 years later, technology's newer. They learned things from back then. No, you become very attached to your gear when you're hiking day in, day out, because it's the thing that like you rely on that stuff. All the pockets have been removed. It's been slashed. All the inside, like the pockets that can't be taken off, are slashed. They made it as literally unusable as it could possibly be unusable. There is a story I can tell you though. I don't know, let me do some ASMR while I'm telling you the story. So, I believe it was New Hampshire. There is a hostel that's run by a very, very nice person named Chet. And every year there's a bad bunch of hikers. Like they're the hikers you hear about who are doing things that they shouldn't be. They're just not trail friendly. And technically there's no rules when you're hiking, but there's rules. There's community rules. It's like you don't do certain things, and you conduct yourself properly, and you treat, like, you hike like you're the representation of all hikers, because there used to be hotels that allowed dogs for hikers, and they stopped that because there were a few hikers who brought on not trail friendly dogs. And then a lot of goodwill ends because one hiker did something that they shouldn't have. And kind of like hikers kind of tend to police things like that. Because if one person's really not trail friendly, then they do something about it. So what happened was there was a group of hikers staying at Chet's hostel. And then the next door neighbors was having a swanky drinking party. And they invited the hikers to come over and enjoy it. So these are hikers who are representing hikers, and Chet, being a responsible hostel runner, being like, okay, go have fun. And they go over to the swanky party, and then there's one person who's like didn't have their ID, so he kept on bugging people to get like a drink from somebody because he didn't have his ID. So he kept on going to all the hikers, and I was like, hey, can you get me a drink? I don't have my ID. Can you get me a drink? It's like he was being a pester. He was just pestering people. And he goes up to this one other hiker, and he asks him, and then the guy just decks him and just lays him out, and then cops get called for the guy who punched the hiker. It's like there was no, no, don't hit people. So, but this hiker, he does the backyard shuffle, and he's running through, like he gets a clean away. He doesn't get arrested. But by the end of the day, after the cops give up, they go, he ends up back at Chet's place, and then on top of that, he comes back and he starts bragging about how he just laid out the one hiker. It's like, did you see that guy? And did you see that punch? I was so, and he's just boasting about it. He goes to sleep and he wakes up with his backpack slashed. Like they just caught it. Like it's unusable. And he's in town, so it's okay because he. But like when you do wrong on the trail just kicks you out. Like it happens. Like there's such a thing as being blacklisted, and if you get blacklisted, it means like no hostel will take you, no trail angel will give you rides. Yeah, you can't be doing that. You can't be doing that stuff. You are representing all hikers everywhere. Like you ruin it for us. It's just yeah. So I didn't hear anything else after that. I assume he got off the trail. Because like you mess with the hikers, they nobody gossips like a hiker. Nobody. But like you're out there day in, day out, and like it's kind of like for safety too. Like everybody talks. If there's somebody weird on the trail, you hear about it. Hikers are super gossipy. I had something else I was gonna say, but like, oh yeah, speaking of gossip, because like when I started the trail, I kept hearing about this blue pickup truck that would like pick up hikers, take them halfway into town, stop, and demand like $60 from them. Or get out, and it's like, yeah, so we kept on hearing about like, be careful getting rides from like, it was like a red pickup, and it was like a blue pickup, it's like, the color would change or something, but there would be like somebody who would take you halfway to town, but then demand money. So you have to like do vibe checks if you want to get a hitchhike. And I made it, I think, all the way to Vermont without getting a hitchhiker, like without actually thumbing a ride. I had always had the ability, or before the opportunity before, to talk to whoever I got a ride with beforehand. So it was like, I didn't thumb a ride till I was in Vermont. So about roughly 1,500 miles. It took me 6 months to hike the trail. Hitchhiking is absolutely a hiker thing too. You kind of have to. Like, not everywhere, but like, yeah. And generally, hikers are more well received for hitchhiking. Like you write, you usually have a sign like hiker to town, or you like do something funny. It's like, I swear I won't kill you. Like something funny that gets people to stop. Or you like, you wear your town clothes that gets people like, okay, he's safe, he can come in. Or you just like, you hike with a woman, and like as a woman hiking the trail, hitchhiking, people will generally stop fairly quickly because they're scared that somebody bad is going to pick them up. So women will get hitchhikes, get cars to stop for them much easier than men will. Yeah. Oh, there are outhouses. Otherwise, yeah, you have to like dig it in, because if you just leave it on the top, someone has to go out there and take it out. They have to remove it. Yeah, always bury your poop. But like, for the most part, I always, oh yeah, you have toilet paper. And a hiker thing is, you remove the cardboard tube from the middle of it and you crush it down. No, you have your toilet paper. They're actually better ventilated than you think. Because they are like, they're open air, like there's mesh around the things, because what you do is you do your business, and then you're supposed to throw a handful of leaves in there so that it breaks down. Because you need to like add the surrounding microbes into the porta-john. Not porta-john, it's an actual outhouse. I mean, like, yeah, there are outhouses that are just holes in the ground, but because of the traffic that goes through the trails, these are meant to like remove the refuge and then spread it around the forest. So like it's like a natural composting outhouse. It's kind of like unique, but not unique. It's not your usual outhouse. It's a trail outhouse. Let me get a... Here's the information on Appalachian Trail privies. And Scotsmen wore kilts because they got the runs. Scottish warriors wore the kilts because they would just go wherever. In the heat of battle, you can't exactly undo your bridges. If you're going to make a mess of yourself in the heat of battle when blood and muck is everywhere, you might as well not. People. Oh, where are my gloves? They're over there. How's it going? Only you know the power of the dark side.
Welcome, welcome, traveler. I see you have made quite the journey to get here. It took you at least 12 minutes from your house, I see that. That is still a journey. It's quite a journey. I didn't know you lived that close. I'm rather surprised, honestly. You should visit more often. Anyways, traveler, I have need of your services. There's a rather large spider that has moved into my bedroom. I need you to dispose of it. The spider is not a usual one. You might want some protection. You might want to bring a flamethrower too. I would even allow firearms. I mean, like, the thing is massive. It is like, it has staked its claim on my bedroom, and I need you to remove it. It's about 5 feet by 7 feet wide. It's massive. I am terrified. Could you please remove the spider from my bedroom? Alien isolation was very good. I love the alien isolation. Anyways, you must eat your pears. Did you get a pear from the grocery store? You must eat them, or they will go bad. I have heard bad things about pears going bad. You must eat your pears, traveler. You need your strength if you're going to defeat the spiders. Did I say there was more than one? Because there's more than one spider in my bedroom. 5 feet by 7 feet wide. They're terrifying, and they're multiplying. I need you to get on a move, traveler. The butcher down the lane, he has a mighty fine pitchfork. Borrow it from him. You're probably going to need it because I wouldn't want to go in there without some distance to poke at the thing with. Well, traveler, are you prepared? Are you prepared to face the spiders? I will greatly reward you if you're able to dispatch the spiders from my bedroom. These 5 foot by 7 foot wide spiders. Do you like milk? I have recently milked my bees. I have bee milk if you would like it. Very high in vitamins. Shall I compensate you with a gallon of bee milk if you dispatch the spiders? It's very hard to milk a bee, mind you. No nipples. So it's very expensive. It's you could sell it if you want. There's aficionados who love bee milk. Most people like A milk. Grade A milk, they call it. But I'm happy with my bee milk. It's very difficult to come by. It's maybe a lesser grade than the A milk, but it's much more delicious. Anyways, traveler, please dispatch of these spiders. Put taste, and I shall get you your bee milk. Goodbye, traveler. No, I mean, like, this is actually goodbye if you do not dispatch them, because I think they're breaching the walls right now. So if you could, like, I'm very terrified. I might have to vacate the premises, and you shan't see me again. Goodbye, traveler.
I could not eat that many hot dogs. If they're like thin hot dogs, I could totally get 3 hot dogs. More than that would be silly. I don't need to be sick. I don't need to be sick off of hot dogs. It depends on how hungry I am and how active I was for like the last week. Because if you hike every day for 20 days, 20 miles every day for 20 days, you're a hungry boy.
The orb's ponderer is everything and nothing at the same time. For he does not classify, he does not master them, but he lives them all. Why do you think he hires the traveler to do things for him? He can't do anything on his own. He's the quest giver. He's not a sorcerer. He's the purveyor of quests and tasks, and he can't even get his own sandwiches. He always sends you to get his own sandwiches. Traveler, get me a sandwich. Not just any sandwich, but the sandwich. From the shop down the street. My order is number 17. Go wait in line for me, please, traveler. It's turkey on ham rye. With extra mustard. Oh my goodness, we did grow this hat. We have outsourced the farm where we grow the hats ourselves. We slaughter about 50 men a year to harvest our hats. Very economical. Christmas is more for children and adults who have children. But there are times that you can enjoy the Christmas spirit. Mainly with a Ghostbuster. Hit the trap, Figment. He wants 50 hats. From my hat farm. We are a very, very prestigious hat farm. We don't just sell our hats to everybody. Your birthday's like 9 days after Christmas. At least it's not on Christmas. Galaxy, it's okay to fall asleep. That's the whole job, that's the point of ASMR, to put you to sleep. And I hit this, and I didn't need to hit this. I'm really glad the echo wasn't on. I doubt you are as dumb as I am with your sleeping schedule. I stay up until 4 in the morning. Well, I mean, Christmas is also a pagan holiday. It's not Christian at all. Like, the Christians just adopted it. Because Christmas is for everybody. It's a solstice thing with a tree. I know, once I start like an actual job, I will be a day shifter again. As a massage therapist, I always had to work when other people didn't, which meant I didn't have any life. I would work all day on the weekends and every evening after they get off work. Otherwise, you don't like get clients. It's really draining. Well, my easy answer for suggestions is that's my meditation video. You can like look at that. Otherwise, is there a trigger I can do for you, Galaxy? Is there something I can help you relax your mind and spirit? What would woo your mind to sleep tonight? quest for you, traveler. You must count the sheep. The sheep have gotten out of order. You must count them. And lull yourself to sleep. A fluffy white sheep, you must count them. Each and every one. We must have a tally. And then you must count them again to make sure you counted correctly. Okay, I did the lore. The 12 days of Christmas refer to the 12 days following Christmas Day, December 25th, in the Christian tradition, which marks the period between the birth of Jesus and the arrival of three wise men, also known as the Magi, culminating on January 6th, which is called the Epiphany or Three Kings Day. Essentially, it represents the time it would have taken for the wise men to travel to Bethlehem after Jesus' birth. No. According to the thing, it's like he was born on Christmas Day, the 25th. But it took 12 days for because he had the big star above his thing. And then the wise men traveled for 12 days to get to Jesus. That's what the lore is saying. Yeah, I think we all know that. Find something. I actually do have something.
And it's not my tattered backpack. So, I have the coolest mirror I have ever owned. Look at it. Look at yourself, Chad. Look at yourself in the mirror. I love this. Look at this. Look at how pretty this is. I don't want to mesmerize you with the mirror, so I will put this to the side. It's a mirror I forgot that I had, and I started like rummaging through my closet, and I'm like, this is amazing, I love this mirror so much. Alright, I need to do something. I don't know where to. What shall I do? Where shall we go, traveler? Shall we go on an adventure? Let's go on an adventure, traveler. Let's go around the mountain. Keep up, traveler. We're going around the mountain. Just another 15 hours of this. What a lovely day for an adventure. Isn't it, traveler? Just you and me, talking endlessly. Do you know any games, traveler? I'm a very happy boy. I can't wait to see my mummy. She's on the other side of the mountain. I usually travel with strange men. I don't know what that was. Share this energy with you in like 8 hours. Sure, you can have it all right now. I don't want it. I have to go to bed soon. I did not yet. I will probably do that tomorrow or something. Well, I mean, I have a lot of night bots and stuff like that. Wait, what? Leo, why are you, what? Is Siribot a person? Well, there's also Twitch is modding, so there's both of those. Yeah, I'm gonna get it. I had to chop the wood today. They took it all day to do. We chopped wood. We put it on the the block and we split it. We split it in twain, and then we split the twain into quadrants, and then we put the quadrants on the ground because we didn't have the space yet. We needed the trailer, and we needed a pile of wood in case we needed it for another day. Because we are kidding. Winter. The winter is coming, and we had to have the wood ready for the winter. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm making stuff up as we go. I know it auto mods a lot, but like I think you know how much like people post gross things, so I don't mind that it auto mods a little bit heavy sometimes. I might have my mod set a little bit too high. Too ferociously. think you've seen Unfiltered laugh more often these past few days, just because I just got so exhausted that I just, like, my filter got too exhausted. Leah looks out for us all. Thank you, Leah. I don't really. I mean, like you've always had kind of like a twinge on you. You are kind of unfiltered. That's your personality, but you know when you need to walk back a bit. Like you keep yourself from going too far. Yeah, if you weren't able to walk back, you definitely wouldn't have remained unbanned. We're coming up on 4 years. As soon as we hit February, that's 4 years. And I need to make some more badges and emotes. I don't know exactly how I'm going to do that. I stopped using Photoshop. So I have to figure out a new way to do it. I mean, I can use Game Maker like I use the chicken. Oh my goodness, should I make the chicken an emote? I feel like Pope Ghost should absolutely be an emote. I love the Pope woggle. I don't know, it's hard to say like what ghost I should make into an emote. Maybe the banana. Banana ghost. Banana ghost. Do 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 do. Banana ghost. Do 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 do. I watched it. I think I hated the show. But I watched it all the time because I was always sick and there was like nothing else to watch and Price is Right wasn't on. I would always watch Bananas in Pajamas on days that I was sick and I couldn't go to school. Carl the wasn't that like Jimmy Neutron and the kid with the who was like really into llamas? Oh, you mean Llama with Hats? Yeah, Llama with Hats just had an update. There's the latest Llama with Hats, the finale, even. They even finished the Unicorn Saga. Let's go to Candy Mountain, Charlie. Candy Mountain, Candy Mountain. Homestar Runner. Who remembers Homestar Runner? And strong bad emails. Things always get new and renewed, and life is a change eternally in motion. I'm not out of touch with memes, I just don't care. Like, there's some memes that are out, and I get it, and then some others I don't get. I don't want to watch Skibbity Toilet. I'm told that's brain rot. I don't think I know the chill guy meme. I'm gonna look it up. You know what I love? I love Know Your Meme. Oh, it's a TikTok meme. Just a chill guy, also known as My New Character or the Chill Guy meme. It's a meme focused on a character called My New Character, who is a light brown dog with a human body wearing a gray sweater, blue jeans. Okay, so I already hate this meme. I hate, like, he looks. It's like a punchable meme. What is all right? That feeling when knee surgery is tomorrow. What? Manly man. mean, like, just yesterday we were talking about festivity nuts. You know the nuts that you get on when it's a festival time? And just like 20 minutes ago, we're talking about like the entropy of the universe. Like there's two extremes. We're making a D's nuts joke, and then we're talking about like what it's like to exist in 4D universe. And then we spent like an hour going over brain teasers. The brain teaser thing was so much fun. Everyone was getting into it. That was so much fun. It was like trivia night. Except I hate trivia. I actually don't like brain teasers. I can never get brain teasers. The only brain teasers I get are the ones that I've heard before. I like them. I appreciate them. I like to appreciate them. I don't like trying to get them to work. It's okay. Have you ever played in math class? There was this game where you're trying, like, there's a number in the middle, and then you had like 4 numbers on the outside, and you're like trying to figure out. You multiply this number to subtract this number, and I couldn't do that. I could never do that game. I was like, my brain doesn't like. It doesn't work that way. Imagine if I actually took the time to learn how to do things like that. But it's like people are like lickety split can like solve those. You know, like I don't understand the problem. Okay, so we were talking about this earlier today. The problem with math is nobody teaches it like it should be taught. That it's just puzzles. It's only puzzles. And like literal, like it's like a jigsaw puzzle where you literally have to rotate it sometimes. Like Pythagorean identities, it's all about rearranging it to make it work. And it's mind-blowing, but like it's so much fun because it's just puzzles. It has nothing to do with numbers at all. The numbers are just the byproduct. You're trying to get the number from here to here. It's DreamWorks, the whole thing with like the oozing green fluid through the pipes, and you have to rotate the pipes. That is what math is. You put the pieces on the board and you let the ooze flow through. That's math. It's not hard, it's tedious, but it's also just puzzles. I swear, if they taught math like it isn't math, a lot more people would love it. I didn't like math until I took calculus. And I had to take a lot of calculus and statistics for my computer science degree. So I did like derivative, just the integrals. I did integrals, double integrals, discrete math. I hated discrete math class. It was just poorly taught. The book was horrendous. I love the letters though. Okay, so you know what a letter is? It means any number. That's the essence of math. Is like you don't worry about the number. It could be any number. Calculus is a lot more fun than you think it is. The thing is, math is terrible because people teach it like it's math. So, let me say it in a different way. Math is like Zelda. And equations are speedrunning. So, like, you have your simple math, and that's like you attack the bad guy and then go down a hint. That's like subtraction. And then you find a green thing, and that's addition. And then you get more complicated math, and it's like a dungeon in Zelda, and you're like, you have to go like in this specific order to get through all the way again, and you slap the boss like 5 times, and then you get the equation done. But mathematicians were like, bonk that noise, I'm gonna speedrun this. So they found a way to you can glitch through the wall, and boom, you're already at that boss, and you're like, if you tap him in this specific spot, you're already done. So mathematicians are the original speedrunners. There is a very famous phrase, and I need to here. Where is the? I need to run or search. There we go. Okay, so I'm using a thing here. So there was a mathematician who had to. Where is alphabet? Alphabet. Okay. The teacher of this mathematician, when he was a child, said, "Count up all the numbers." He said, count up all those numbers from 1 to 100 and get the answer. He was like, because the teacher literally wanted like 30 minutes to this piece. He was like hungover or something. And he's like, everyone do this. So this mathematician, he figured out that if you, let's see, can I cut this? If you take this and put it underneath, but like differently. Let me like erase this. Actually, it might just be easier just to. What he did is he did 1 plus 2 plus 3 ... And then he put 100 plus 99 plus 98 all the way to and up here was like 2 plus 49. And what he found was he would add them up, because 100 plus 1 was 101. That was terrible. And then he did 2 plus 99, which was 1 0, 1. And then you did 3 times plus 98, which was 101. All the way to 49 plus 50. Or it might be 50 plus 51. That might be different. Yeah, it's 50 plus 51. I forgot what the middle of this was. So it was like 50 plus 51, which was, of course, was 101. So he blew through the addition super quick. So what he did was put a 1 times 50. Or he just did like 101 plus 101 plus 101 till it was like 50. And that cut down the thing. And this eventually led to an equation. A very famous equation. The equation was, oh goodness, what was that? I have to look it up. Okay, yeah, that's what it was. It's been a minute. It was n times n plus 1 divided by 2. And what that means is for n equals any number, whatever the maximum amount of numbers you're trying to add up in a sequence. I think I just put everybody to sleep. I busted out the math and everyone went to sleep. You not slept? Oh my goodness, Fig boy, get some sleep. So the mathematician I'm talking about was Charles Frederick Gauss. And the story was who, as an elementary student in the late 1700s, amazed his teacher with how quickly he found the sum of integers from 1 to 100 to be 5,550. Gauss recognized that he had 50 pairs of numbers when he added them together in the last in the series. So I was like, I mean, just noticing that if you fold the whole thing in half, that, like, he speed ran adding numbers. And that's what mathematicians did. It's they took the time and they figured out if they do like some secret, or they figure out some like glitch in the math, they can like speed run equations. Because all math is it's just addition. And advanced math is just addition with extra steps. And equations are just mathematicians who figured out that there's glitches, that you can just bypass whole sections of math, of addition. Was discovered. The math was already there. They just learned how to like break the system down. I don't have an answer for that. Why it automatically goes to 16p. I don't exactly run at like I don't transmit at a high resolution, and that's basically because of my internet. But it should be like a 12 and 720, 1280, 720. But the audio should be like real maxed out. Back when I had my old camera, you couldn't see my hand move. It would be like a blur. Well, it should be like higher than 16p, 1600p, 160p, not 1600. That's ridiculous. I'd have to look at my settings. So the video bit rate is set to 2500. Audio bit rate is 160. I thought that was higher. That might have been fudged. I can't exactly change it right now, so I don't know what. It might have like been updated recently. A real life fountain over there off screen. Everything else is CGI, including me. I'm actually a VTuber. My AI is just amazing. Like that. I'm just rigging. It's all CGI. I'm just an artificial intelligence. Programmed off your chat data. Oh my goodness, I heard Neuro say the funniest dumb joke. It's like, why was 6 afraid of 7? Because 7 was a registered 6 offender. AI said it. I said 6 offender. It's harder to go on the floor jail. I don't have like the scooty chair anymore. I miss the scooty chair. I love the backrest though. I love having a chair that has a backrest. Not gonna lie, that's really nice. It's also super creaky. Alright, it's 4 in the morning. And like I kinda like have a rule but I shouldn't stream longer than 4 in the morning. Even though I'm definitely not gonna get any sleep for like 2 hours probably. But yeah. If I go down that rabbit hole, I'm like there's no coming back. Alright, let's see who's streaming. Anyways, may you be happy, may you be healthy, may you be peaceful, and may you be safe. May everyone watching be happy, may everyone watching be healthy, may everyone watching be peaceful, and may everyone watching be safe. May all things be happy, may all things be healthy, may all things be peaceful, and may all things be safe. I saw Little Moonling got best musical, and Toasty got Rising Star. Or she got something. Was it Rising Star? Oh. I'm glad I helped you go to sleep. Anybody got recommendations for streamers to vote on to raid? Why is Pumpkin still up? Okay, I'm gonna put Pumpkin in there because, like, I love her streams. I love her so much. She might be like very musical tonight, or she's gonna be loud. I'm just gonna let that be out. But like, she is like 90s nostalgia incarnate. Okay. Little Moonling's on. Who'd you see? Queen Toasty's on? Yeah, Queen Toasty. Who's Ishikori? I'll put that in there. Didn't she just win an award? And I got one more spot. There's always James Bond. Well, not always. Okay, we're voting. I'm gonna put on Sunset Lullaby. Okay, what's going on, you guys? Alright, that's really funny. The thing I like most about the voting system is like you may not like who we're rating, but it lets you know like a bunch of different people that you could go to afterwards. So it's like we're rating a bunch of people at once, but we only go to one, and like everyone can like see like, oh, he's on, I'll go that way. Okay, we're gonna go raid Ishikori. Am I spelling that right? Ishikori. Ishiikor. ISH. It's not showing up. Hold on, let me like try clicking your link. She may have rated out. It's possible. Let me look at your link here. Oh, let me like mute the thing before I do. Okay. Oh, she's not showing up in your feed now. Do you guys want to revote, or do you actually want to go to Pumpkin Potion? She's going to be loud. That content is unavailable. Oh, she's playing music. Oh, you guys would love this. She's gonna be playing 90s memorabilia music. No, we gotta rate her. You're gonna have a fun time. It's gonna be louder, so turn your volume down. No, this is gonna be amazing. All right, I love her music. She's playing the piano right now. You're gonna have a fun time. You guys have a good night. I will see you all tomorrow. Yeah, turn down your volume, and then like tune it up when you find the right volume. Okay. Good night.